Today I trapped my friends in...
Hello everybody! Welcome back to Pokémon Blue Fanfiction version, which is just the normal Pokémon Blue. We're writing a fanfiction about it. Just as a reminder, all these streams will stay up as a VOD. The fanfiction, like a lot of the details are being come up with are being sort of written during these streams, but probably once I get around to like the Anasaurian City, maybe like SSN Vermilion City, that's when I'll properly start writing it. And then releasing it on a forum or website somewhere that is good for fanfics. And then I'll make like an audiobook version as well and upload that one to YouTube so you can listen to it. For now though, let us play. And hello, I'm assuming that's gaming in the chat. Hardcore Game, is that your YouTube? I take it you rocked Brock and got the boulder badge. Yes, we did get the boulder badge. It is in the overlay, if I did it right. Yes. You can see my team on the left, Bulbasaur, Rattata, Spearow, Beedrill, and Magikarp. Badges on the right. These are our levels. Beedrill's level 12, Spearow 13, Bulbasaur 15, Magikarp is 5. Our character Nelson bought it because it sounded strong, but he said no refunds. The Magikarp only splashed around and it was stupid, so he wasn't going to use it. And Rattata's still just there. Because, again, he only caught Rattata because he was frustrated that he couldn't catch Spearow. The story for the fanfic is that my character heard Yo Team Rocket is at Mount Moon. He knew Brock liked to dig up fossils. So he notified Brock of this. Together they went to Mount Moon. Nelson, our main character, wanted to fight some trainers along the way, which he did. Brock went straight to the mountain. Nelson joined him there, and the stairs that are just behind me, that's where the first rocket is. And effectively, for the fanfic, I'm writing it as if there's 2 rockets there. Brock was fighting them on his own. Nelson joined them. It was 2 1v1 fights instead, or I'll make it a 2v2, I'm not sure yet. But Brock and Nelson are working together to stop Team Rocket from taking fossils and doing bad things in Mount Moon. That's the idea here. So I have my document over here. Oh yeah, I should make a note of the fact that this is the next stream. No. I thought I copied this. Copy. Paste. Stream 2 end. Stream 3 start. There we go. Okay, now we can actually do stuff. So, also, our character didn't know how TMs worked. Because, like, a nice disc, but how do you use it? So, after Brock and Nelson defeated the first 2 rockets together, our character asks, like, yo, how do you even use TMs? So Brock says, oh yeah, here, have a TM reader. It's like a little machine that just plays the TM video, because the TM is on a disc. That's how I'm saying it. So it's on a disc, and it like plays a little video, and the Pokemon can use that tutorial video, I guess, to learn the move. So they taught Beedrill Bide, and then the TM for Water Gun was found, but only Rattata could learn it, and they were like, nah, I'll not use that, at least not for now. Does Nelson know about type effectiveness? Not really. Like Spearow does really well in Viridian Forest. And Bulbasaur one-shotted the Onix. So there's a few things that come out. But they're not really sure about type effectiveness of that, how that really works. Because they've had really good hits with Spearows against Kakunas, against Caterpies, against other stuff, especially the bugs. And then it dealt no damage against Geodude. So how that really works, I don't think I wrote that down yet. I don't even know the full thing about how to catch Pokemon. Like, use Pokeballs, and then they learn about Sleep and Freeze helping out, and now, no, Poison and Burn. And now they know about Sleep as well. Now, Poison, Burn, and Sleep help with catching a Pokemon. Fury Attack. Bite. Bite more. Bite more. Unleash. Let's go! Beetle wins. Yay. Beetle level 13 immediately. Let's go, Beetle. And the thing is, I wanted most TMs, at least from the gym leaders, to stick around in the moveset of the Pokemon for a long time. With Beetle not learning that many, like, super strong moves, maybe Bite can just stay there and I can occasionally, like, Bigfoots use it. I think that would be cool. I should probably go to Poké Center soon, though. Yay, the Bidoo, 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 which is an annoying sound, overpowers the even more annoying sound. Because like, Gen 1 Red Health music isn't great. Gen 1 Screech sound effect is horrendous. But it seems like the Endure and Revenge combine into one. I guess there are similarities, yeah. Judit, Judit. Do we want Judit? Was it strong in the gym battle? I don't think our character wants it. Not yet. What I might do, though, even though we're not seeing, let's say, a Rhyhorn anyway here, because I'm pretty sure the only place you even see Rhyhorn in the entire game is Safari Zone, potentially. And then maybe Rival? Does Rival have a Rhyhorn? Like, the penultimate fight? Because they have their 3 elementals. And Pidgeot, I think, Alakazam, and Rhydon. Yeah, I think they have Rhyhorn on the second Route 22 fight. So the one before you get to Victory Road. But what I'm thinking is, Brock uses a Rhyhorn in some of the fights against Team Rocket. So my character's like, ooh, Rhyhorn's cool. And they want a Rhyhorn. He uses Rhyhorn for multiple fights. So, things to remember. So these are ideas. Where did I put the things to remember stuff? Nelson wants a Rhyhorn. And just so I remember where to catch Rhyhorn, pretty sure it's exclusively Safari Zone. And I want to stick to that, even though I could get it via trade. Yeah, it's Safari Zone, and in yellow it's Cerulean Cave, too. And it's a hard one to catch in Safari Zone, too, isn't it? 25% flea rate. But what's its catch rate? Catch rate 120. It's decent. I don't intend to highlight every trainer battle in Mount Moon, or every wild battle in Mount Moon. I'll just improvise during the fanfic, like while properly writing the fanfic and the details of it. I'll just improvise some of the wild battles. Because eventually the Pokemon do have to level up. And I don't want to fight everything to make it seem like I'm grinding. But at the same time, I don't want to super under-level either by skipping everything. So if it's a hard fight, let's say Spearow against Geodude, I'm not going to switch to Bulbasaur probably. But Spearow can easily take it like a level 7 Zubat, then yeah, sure. Although I'd appreciate not having a wall link every 3 steps, please. I'm not even gonna fight this one. You're annoying me. I did also say that I wasn't gonna do every trainer battle, but how do I decide what trainer battles to skip? Because our character maybe doesn't know that he should go here. I want to do all the rocket fights, but he doesn't know all the items. Let's go back and do this. Moon trainers not highlighted. Only rocket fights are. Level ups include. No, level ups are 0 level 14. How do I do that here? Spearow to 14, and then I wrote it down like that. Yeah, okay. That's how I wrote it down the day before. Spearow is good against bugs, so we're just gonna keep using that. Fact. I want Bulbasaur to evolve against a rocket. And I'll try to, I guess, choreograph it in such a way that that happens. Oh, we skin. I want that one. Finds rare candy. And escape rope. Let's go to the Poké Center. Or do I do that after the next? Actually, I'll just do that after the next rocket. I'm gonna skip this trainer. Just because I see my character not fighting every trainer. Not really intentionally dodging them, because more fights mean stronger Pokemon, therefore let's go. But I know there's a few trainers later on that I'm intentionally going to skip. Also, last night, while I was in bed, I was thinking about the fanfic and the story, and especially the plot of the gym leaders, because I want to highlight the gym leaders more than just being there at the end of a gym. So we already have Brock joining our character in Mount Moon. I've been trying to think about what some of the others will do. Misty, I have a small idea for Lieutenant Charge, not really an idea. Eric, I have a huge thing for, because Eric is going to be important for both the Leaf character that I have yet to introduce at any point, but also Erica, is like this sweet, gentle gym leader of Celadon City by day, but by night, she's learning the ways of the ninja from Koga. There's reasons for it. I've come up with an interesting plot around Team Rocket, the Rocket Hideout in Celadon, Porygon existing, Erica learning things from her dad. Erica's dad is going to be a character. Erica learning to be a ninja from Koga, so Koga's teaching Erica and Janine, Koga's daughter, at the same time. They're learning together, which immediately introduces Janine to help with, when she finally comes up in Gen 2. Putting a big job here to get Lost Kit. Doo-doo-doo. It's a Zubat. 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 Oh yeah, I wanted to use Bulbasaur, didn't I? If Bulbasaur doesn't evolve this fight, I'll just fight wild Pokemon right in this area and make it evolve. In the fanfic, I'll write it as Bulbasaur evolved in this fight. I wanted to do Leech Seed. Especially if it's going to use Wrap, Leech Seed will be really nice. There we go. Because now we can actually heal and also deal damage while this entire Wrap thing is going on. Gen 1 Wrap! Woo! Oh, I could already like it. Damn it. Come on, Bubba. Get some health. Deal some damage. Tackle. Alright, I'm gonna write this as Bulbasaur got through the wraps and then evolved. Second rocket fight alongside Brock again. Spearow beats Zubat. Bulbasaur makes it through Ekans' Wrap to win. Reaches level 16. Evolves into Ivysaur. Bulba evolves into Ivysaur. Like, I'm not nicknaming it Bulba, but I've been nicknaming it Bulba in the document. Just because I like it. I feel like I should nickname it Bulbasaur when I get the option Lavender. But just sometimes saying Bulba is fine. How do I note this? There we go. Which is two fossils Nelson's gonna take after studying the possible outcomes? Well, that is if they even know. I don't think they will know. And I think I will know which fossil I take, because I'm gonna take the fossil very likely that I personally took during my first playthrough. Which is still my favorite out of the two. Whether they're gonna actually use the fossil in battle at some point, I don't know. Because the fossil's gonna be a much lower level. I think the level... Are they level 5? Let's actually check. Cinnabar... Lab? Is it Lab? Yeah. Oh, in Gen 1 it's level 30, so they might actually do something. And they're gonna be well higher than level 30 at that point, but it's nice. I know which one I'll get, but I'm not gonna say it yet until we get there. I'll leave it a surprise. And maybe something that comes up in the story or something very specific the characters say makes makes Nelson change his mind. Where the hell are the encounters? Alright, fine, I'll just pick it up. TM01. Mine's TM01, which is Mega Punch. Nothing can learn it. Nothing can learn it. When does character learn about having a full bag and therefore needing to put them in the box? Because they haven't learned about what happens to the 7th Pokemon you catch thing either. I think they just need to have a full bag and then find out. Can we actually find a wild Pokemon now? Do we have a Pokemon have a 3rd step earlier? And for the fanfic, we'll just treat this as it happened during the rocket fight, because that seems appropriate. So when did Weedle... I think Weedle just evolved into Kakuna... somewhere in like Viridian Forest or something, I think? But then into Beedrill when fighting the 2nd Bugcatcher? On Route 3? Yay, Bulbasaur! Digivolve too! Ivysaur! Alright, let's change this on the overlay. Ivysaur, and then change the properties to the image of Ivysaur. Yes. That's pretty good, alright. Maybe make it slightly smaller. Move it a little bit. Yeah. That's fine. Looks smaller than Rattata a bit. They all need to fit in somewhat the same space. Look at our Ivysaur. I will go back now. Again, skip this trainer, because we're just not going to fight this trainer, I decided. Even though this would be a great fight for Spearow to level up. Because I'm pretty sure they have a Bellsprout and an Oddish. But I don't really need Bellsprout and Oddish to be proven to be strong or weak, because we already have a Grass type. I have potions, and my character will probably be okay with using potions at some point. Ooh! I said to myself, if I find one of the 2 rare encounters, I'm gonna try and catch it, and that's Paris and Clefairy. And this is the top floor, so this is the lowest chance of fighting Paris or Clefairy. Also, what I realized yesterday, I think Tanner brought this up. Paris and Parasect are the only Pokemon that have ever had 3 double weaknesses. Because they've always been double weak to flying and fire. But in Gen 1, because Bug is also weak to poison, they are also 4 times weak to poison. The only way you're 4 times weak to poison now is if you're Fairy Grass. Because that's the only 2 things poison hits super effectively. Question is my character is Nelson gonna use Paris? They might want to give it a try, but then I don't want to like over-level them. Or under-level them with training another Pokemon. Well, I'm gonna catch the Paris. Because I encountered it, and it looks interesting. Maybe I'll use it for a bit and then stop using it. Yay! Let's get Paris in here. Paris. I don't have the image of Paris pulled up yet, so I need to find it. Kensugi Mori art. Pokemon. There we go. Then I need to find Paris. Which Pokedex number is Paris? Ah, there we go, 46. And then we need the red and blue image. Save. Live stream images. Team Blue. Paris. So now if I go back to my overlay, I can click on the Paris button. New. Looks pretty creepy, like this little spider, like, with this. I want it a little bigger. There we go. That's Paris. Do we start using Paris? Because it's not a good level. It just has Scratch. I don't really want to. But it is a Pokemon that isn't often used. So I feel like that would make the fanfic more interesting. Do we start using Paris? In that case, I'll want to fight traders again. Just for the XP. I don't know yet. What feels right? I have to think like my character. My character thinks it's like they haven't seen the Pokemon, it might be rare. They catch it. Yeah. So now they have a rare Pokemon called Paris. They caught it because I wanted it because I thought it was interesting for the fanfic. I have to think like my character now. Character thinks, "Ooh, that must be rare. I haven't seen it before. I haven't seen it here before." So we're gonna start using Paris. I do intend to eventually catch more than 6 Pokemon that are used in battles, and we'll just swap them around. Also, we are actually going to fight the Grass Girl now, because of the split experience and me wanting to level up Paris. It'll give, I guess, Spearow and the others a little more EXP, but it is more to give Paris EXP. Because I want Paris to be able to do something at least, even if it's slightly under level. Wow! Let's go Spearow. Sup? Oh, it's way bigger in here than I thought. Wait a second. Wait, Bellsprout has Wrap, isn't it? But if it's just Absorb, like on Oddish, can't Paris just win by itself? This is 1 health. If I deal more than 2 health as damage, Paris can do this by itself. Because I don't think Oddish knows anything more than Absorb at this point. There's no Acid. Does Acid even exist in Gen 1? I don't think Oddish knows it at this point anyway. Go Paris! If there's a Pokemon I super want for the fanfic, I might hunt for it a little longer. I didn't specifically want Paris or Clefairy, but I said to myself, I will catch them, also now still Clefairy, if I happen to encounter them. I just know the encounter chances are low. If I see them, I'll catch them. If I don't, I don't. In cave, in moon again. Harris beats glasses. Oddish in a Scratch versus Absorb fight. What is your best on this Wrap? Or if it's just Fine Whip, then maybe not. Like Fine Whip deals double the damage compared to Absorb, but at least it doesn't heal. Growth is not going to mean much until it does a few growths, so I think we'll be good. Maybe it learns Wrap at like 13, 15. I know Bellsprout can learn it at some point. Go Paris! Yeah, so now Nelson is convinced that Paris is good because it was just caught and they beat 2 Pokemon on their own. Paris is good. Go Paris. Paris is good. Alright, we continue. So we have some more fights to do. Pretty sure there's a hiker with an Onyx coming up. So we have 4 real team members, because Magikarp and Rats are just there. I wonder what my character will do with the daycare once they get there. I probably will put a Pokemon there and then they'll forget about it for a long time and then they'll get it back later and be like, ooh, you're strong, you have moves. Or maybe that's where they put Magikarp. Because Magikarp can't do anything. And then they come back and they use it once and it's suddenly Gyarados. That might be a way to go with it, and then they train Gyarados a bunch. I feel like the bottom floors just have a bunch less encounters or something. Let's see, I'll just use Paris a bit, but I want Paris to get XP. So I'll switch it out once it seems like it's getting remotely weak. Like after one hit. Actually, now I'm pretty scared already. So we swap to the B. They thought they were gonna deal more damage. Theory attack. Yeah, Paris level 10. I do wonder what team Nelson will eventually have for E4 and stuff, because I have no idea right now. They'll probably have their starter at least. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. But do they take Beedrill there? Do they take Parasect there? Are they going to take more of the gift Pokemon like Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee, Lapras? Are they going to use in-game trades? Because there are in-game trades. The first one we can probably do is Spearow for Farfetch, but is Nelson gonna trade away their super strong Spearow? Something that's proven to be that strong for something they're not sure is strong, which is Farfetched? I don't expect them. Maybe they'll catch a second Spearow to do it. I'd expect them to do all the in-game trades. I'd maybe get the Farfetch Jinx. I know we're gonna do the Jinx one. Because I set that up very early on, where they walked by a pond after the rival fight on Route 22. They saw, for the fanfic, a Magikarp and 2 Poliwag swimming there. The moment we can get a Poliwag, or maybe not the moment, but after we get access to Diglett's Cave and we've beaten Gym 3, we go back through Diglett's Cave to Pewter. Oh, that's where we could already get the old Amber, can't we? And introduce Yellow. That's early. Maybe. No, I probably want to do that later. Maybe when we get Fly or something. Not sure. But anyway, my character would go back to Route 22 with the Old Rod, because I'm pretty sure Route 22 you can get Poliwag with Old Rod, not just Magikarp. And then catch a Poliwag, and then train that up. Actually, no, you can't. Poliwag's good Rod, never mind. So that's a bit later. Makes sense. Still a relatively low level. But yeah, good Rod is in Fuchsia City, so that makes a bit more sense. But then we can get a Jinx. So then he has a Jinx. Forced nickname, that one, though. So Paris is weak to Leech Life, so we are not going to stay in here. We're also at low health, so we'll probably just use a potion. Spearow resist Leech Life, that's why we're using Spearow against Zubat. Losing stinks, yeah. Losing does stink. Potion Harris. Wilson uses Potion. The evolution stones will be interesting, how those are treated. We're coming up to a Moonstone. For those that are watching, what do you think will happen first? Our character challenging Misty for Gym Badge 2, or our character fighting the rival for Nugget Bridge? Like in front of Nugget Bridge. I'm not sure yet. I think I know, but I'm not certain. I'm gonna make like a 20-second break. It will not be long. I just need to do something real quick. Was that about 20 seconds? I feel like it might have been. Okay. Hello. Oh, you're just a kid. Oh, we know what's good against these things. Ivysaur! Also, I'd like to point out the Rock Gym had no rock moves. Also, only 2 of them are rock type and all of them are ground. It should have been a ground gym in some sense. I think it's just... Except for the fossil Pokemon, all the rock types are also ground. You have Onix, Judo Graveler Golem, and Rhyhorn and Rhydon. And they have rock waters for the main 2 fossils, and then Aerodactyl's rock flying. I've said it before, I don't need all the Pokemon to be equal levels. I'm fine with my starter over-leveling, but if there's a section where, let's say, Spearow is super good, then I don't mind using Spearow a bunch, but I want all my Pokemon to at least be able to do something and be around, or maybe even slightly above the opposing trainer's Pokemon, so they have a decent chance of doing something on their own. So that's why I'm switch training pairs right now, probably another level or 2, until it can do stuff on its own. And even then, I might still switch if it's up against a Geodude. Just because I was just much better against it. But I won't always do that. Here's the Onix. This is your friendly, not daily, but I want to say a daily reminder that Onix has a lower attack stat than an Oddish. The more you know. That's why I've nicknamed an Onix Weak Oddish before. I think it's 45 for Onix and 50 for Oddish, which is... Onix really should have had higher. Oddish, I guess, but Onix should have had more. It's very speedy, which I guess I can see, but then it's nice to have some slightly more speedy rock types, because rock types generally aren't very fast. But Onix should have had a higher attack stat. That's my opinion. Imagine if I had Charmander as my starter. I had nothing against Geodude, Onix, and stuff. Would have been such a lot harder gym. I didn't have Leech Seed either. For Mount Moon, I might have had a Rattata with Water Gun. That's about it. At Moonstone. The interesting thing will come up the next time my character catches a Pokemon. The next time Nelson catches Pokemon, he doesn't keep the Pokemon. Where is it? I wonder where and when that will be. Might be a Clefairy if we encounter that here. It might be, I don't know, a Meowth on Route 5. I don't know what my character wants. Except a Rhyhorn. They want a Rhyhorn. Because Brock used one. I only had to say its name. Hi, Clefairy. How you doing? Let's try and catch you. Ow. Scratch. Ow. Scratch. Switch to Magikarp just to take the hits, in case I don't catch them, because I'm pretty sure Clefairy doesn't have a great catch rate. I don't care if Magikarp or Rattata goes down, but I prefer not to have to escape rope or walk back to the center. I want to keep using the Pokemon. Also, I only have 5 more Pokeballs, and Cerulean will probably catch some more. We don't have Sleep. No, just to make sure, which one do we know about for catching? Poison, Burn, and Sleep is what we know about. Also, something I thought of, because the rival fights the gyms as well, and they generally beat the gyms before you do. Before you even get there. I want, for the fanfic, the rival to use the TMs on their team as well. Abra normally only has Teleport in the Cerulean City fight. I want to give Abra Bide. They're using Teleport, it doesn't really affect the battle much, then they take a bunch of hits, and then instantly, bam, fight back with Bide. So that fight won't go exactly as here. Not sure what'll to have learn Bubble Beam, though. Might be the Rattata. Pretty sure Rattata can learn Bubble Beam. Hope this works. Like, if I run out of Pokeballs, I run out of Pokeballs. If we catch Clefairy, we'll just, only be able to get it out of the box once we get to Cerulean. Because this is where a character learns, or at least a little bit, about you can't carry more than 6. Where'd the Pokeball go? Transfer to someone's PC. What the heck? Finds and catches Clefairy. Pokeball disappears. Clefairy was transferred to someone's PC. Wait, this is great timing, because we're pretty close to getting to Bill and learning that he developed the PC system. He can give the explanation about the PC transfer thing for the Pokemon. So, for a plot perspective, it makes a lot of sense that not too far before that, my character starts wondering about it. Nice. Wait, do they even know where the Clefairy is? They should. Also, so maybe either Magikarp or Rattata, but probably Magikarp, because that's the Magikarp is not proven to be able to do anything. And Rattata at least can tackle. That's been proven a few times. But the thing is, it does make her to know where Clefairy is, how to access Clefairy. Or do I, for the sake of having it make sense for Nelson, wait until I get to Bill, he explains the entire PC system, then my character knows how to access Clefairy. Because I could see that happening too. I think there's a hidden item somewhere there, but I don't remember how or where, so I'm just not going to pick it up. I don't need all the hidden items for having it make sense is all. There's the rocket. Let's say we fight this one without Brock. It's Big Bat Raticate. Third rocket fight against Raticate without Brock. He is elsewhere. Further into Mount Moon. So he may just miss this guy. So let's see how this one goes. This is gonna be a brutal fight. Uh-oh. Rattata? Save us? This is not a Nuzlocke, I'm gonna sacrifice you. Come on, Rattata. I think Tailwhip might be nice for the others. That'll do more than Tackle. They have Hyper Fang. Spearow. Oh god, they're faster. As a tackle, there's more than half. Is this where we faint? Is this where we lose? I think this is where we lose. Well, our character has to faint at some point. Ivysaur! 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 No! Ooh! Tail Whip! Ivysaur! 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 Let's go! Ivysaur wins! Woo! I could have been dead so much earlier. I didn't think I would win that. Paris almost goes down. Spearow goes down. Ivysaur barely wins. So is this where we escape rope to heal? Or do I continue? I don't want to do the entire walk again. But look at her weak Pokemon. What's our money? We can get a few potions in Cerulean. Let's use potions on what we have left. Potions on Paris. Beedrill, and Ivysaur. I'm not even gonna mention Rattata and Magikarp, I think. Unless we would have gotten to the full feint. I would have probably mentioned them, but now not. That's a breaking thing. Right! That was an interesting fight. So well with Brock. Thanks for helping, dude. They were really strong. They almost killed me. Boo. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you right now. Our Pokemon are kinda hurt. Well, I don't want to swap to Beedrill. Nor Ivysaur, because Ivysaur's 4 times weak to Leech Life right now. I think Beedrill's faster, right? Speed 26. Power speed 12. Ivysaur speed 30. Spearow 27, yeah. Paris is just really slow. We'll just use Beedrill. Because Paris is already a little higher level. So this is going to be the final rocket we fight in here. So this is where we meet up with Brock again. What did he say? I'm actually going to wait for the font to catch up on my end so I can see what he says. Because this, I want to write that down. I clicked through Jupiter. Find the fossils, revive and sell them for cash. Find fossils, revive and sell for cash. Rocket. Or rockets. Number 4. No, let's just do rocket number 4. Brock is there. Brock asks why Team Rocket is here. Reply is we're here to find fossils, revive them, and then sell them for cash. Nelson agree, they cannot let that happen. They fight the rocket. Wait, where's the second rocket? Bubbles was the Ivysaur. Nelson wants Rhyhorn after seeing Brock's Rhyhorn's strength twice. Brock uses... What else is Brock? He uses Onyx. Let's have him use a Graveler. In this fight. Okay, then we can delete this. Let's fight Rocket. Puzzle Sting! Level 14. Where did I write down the level ups? I did not for the third rocket. So it's Paris at 12, Ivysaur at 17. Where did Paris get to 11? I don't think I wrote that one down at all. Paris to 12. Where 11? Ivysaur to 17? It was 16 before with the evolution. And then we're gonna send out Zubat. What can we do against Zubat? I guess Beedrill's the only one not weak to it, is it? No, Beedrill's still weak to it. Because Bug is normal against Bug. Everything is weak to Leech Life that I have right now. And Ivysaur is most weak, even though it's the strongest hitter. So let's keep Beedrill again. I think. And then just Fury attack it. And hope for the best. Get some crit. Like get a first turn crit. Get a bunch of damage in. 5 turns, hits, let's go. Supersonic miss, I like that. It's a really annoying move, but if it misses, that's great. Beedrill beats Zubat, let's go. You make me mad, Team Rocket will blacklist you. That's an interesting way to say it, because that's how Brock and Nelson would end up in the blacklist. That's why they might be more violent against them in the future. Okay. Let's put Paris up front again. I want to pick up this hidden item. Now we get the fossil person. Hey, stop! I found these fossils, they're both mine. Is that a super nerd? It is a super nerd. Find super nerd at fossils. Is very cautious due to Team Rocket. Fights Nelson. After what happened after fight? During fight, notices Nelson has good intentions. Chooses to share the 2 fossils he found. Brock doesn't want any. He is happy enough the fossils are safe. If even all fossils are safe. First we need to win this fight. It's the final required fight. What is he? Scratch versus Pound against Grimer? I didn't even scratch it. Pilot Sludge. Oh, if once Disable hits, I'm switching to Beedrill. No, I need to see Struggle. Struggle! I think Struggle makes sense to just have tried it out once. Hey. Paris versus Grimer. Grimer disable. Paris has to struggle. Still wins. Now I'm gonna soft Beetle. Stab, stab, stabby. With fury attack, let's go. Lots of pain for that ball. My least favorite sound in Gen 1. Don't like it. Let's go. 2 shots, basically. Coffee! Let's do that one with Ivysaur and Big C. We don't even have Fine Whip anymore. Just Leechy tackle it. I used all my Vine Whips to make sure that Raticate went down. This is another one of those moments where the types aren't listed properly. Poison is in fact normal effective against an Ivysaur, but it lists it as not very. I don't remember the details of why that is, but it is. One of them can happen on Gyarados as well, and I noticed one earlier a little earlier on. Was it in the Oddish fight? I don't quite remember. That's the end of coughing. We'll each take one, no being greedy. Alright. Which one do you think I'll take? So there is the Helix fossil and the Dome fossil. I've known from the beginning I would take Dome fossil. Nelson chooses Dome fossil. Far away on Cinnabar Island, there's the Pokémon lab that erases regenerating fossils. Then Nelson will look at the town map, find Cinnabar Island, be like, oh great, I need a boat. I don't have a boat. Not too bad. And then he moves on. Also, somewhere around the Clefairy fight, I think he realized he doesn't have any Pokeballs. I should do that. Nelson also realized Pokeballs were low. Pokeballs wants to buy new ones. Yeah, we got out. Route 4, Mount Moon, Cerulean City. Exit Mount Moon. Sees sign saying that Route 4 leads to Cerulean City. That's where Brock said that next gym was. How do you say goodbye to Brock? Brock says he wants to patrol Mount Moon in case some rockets remain. And then Nelson says goodbye to him. Or something like that. Not clear that they're gone though. Bunch of ledge jumps, la 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 la. There's a TM here, isn't there? Whirlwind, Razorwind, something? Whirlwind. Finds TM04 Whirlwind. I don't think Spearow could even learn that. They can. Spearow can learn it. Does it immediately learn it? Like, ooh, Whirlwind's nice, great. I think we should. It's a TM, it's a new move. Bite was useful. They don't really know what Whirlwind does. Sounds useful. I think Nelson would teach it, honestly. Nelson teaches Whirlwind to Spearow. It's a bit rushed with it. Like, he still doesn't know that much about Pokemon or about moves. Whirlwind's not that useful. And I know that. Nelson doesn't. Especially in Gen 1. We haven't gotten to the point where a Pokemon has to forget a move. I want one or two fights in the grass here before we get to the Sandshrew. Ooh. That's a blue exclusive. That could be a fun catch, but I don't really feel like there's enough of a reason to try to catch it. Eh. Come on, hit for more. Sandra's good defenses. There we go. More Spearow! No, 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 no. Actually, yeah, let's have Spearow faint things. And then we just run. If you don't win the fight, and Spearow just obliterates two of my Pokemon, we run. Oh. So Beedrill now. If Beedrill dies, we run. Okay. Fights. Nelson fights. Wild, Sandshrew, and Spearow on the way to Cerulean City. Okay, I can remove this thing on the rock. Alright, so now we actually go to Cerulean City. We have some fun there and discover what Nelson will discover there. Poké Center first though. Pokemon are hurt. Need center. Sees people but rushes to center. Hello, please heal my Pokemon. They hurt. I don't think Nelson knows about the PC yet and how it works. So I'm gonna wait till Bill to figure out Clefairy. Alright. Bill's at center. What did everyone say here? Bill has a lot of Pokemon, he collects rare ones too. And center mentions Bill collecting rare Pokemon. He has lots. What about Bill? Everyone calls him Pokemania. I think people are just jealous of Bill, though. Who wouldn't want to boast of their Pokemon? I can see with being the fanfic, these two people mention more about Bill and where he is, so that makes their character, makes Nelson want to go to Bill. They mention Bill lives north of Cerulean City at a cape. I think that the area is called Cerulean Cave. What's the definition of a cape? The North American one? No. Well, what's the area then? Yeah, the geography one. Cape geography. The water, usually the sea. Yeah, so that does work as a cape. That's north. I'll just say near the water. Northeast of Cerulean City near the water. Let's go with that. That's Bill. I heard that he'll do whatever it takes to get rare Pokemon. Okie dokie. Let's walk around here. Nelson wants to go see Bill. Wants to see his many rare Pokemon. So that's a reason for him to go north. Twin City Pokemon Gym leader Misty, the tomboyish mermaid. Tough life, yeah. Side sees Jim. As he walks around. More debates whether going to see Bill or challenging the gym first. The bonus of eating depends on your abilities as a trainer. Use a bell to keep bugs and weak Pokemon away. Supposed to let Pokemon go up one level. Ooh. No. We just take 10 more Pokeballs. And we take a few more potions. That's all. Thank you. That's good. Now we can catch some more things. Crossing caves to handle these things. Bike shop. Ooh, I want a bike. Plain City bike's good enough for me. You can't put a shopping basket on an MTB. Bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. In the bike shop, have a bike for $1 million. Once bike shop wants bike. Bike way too expensive. Well, never mind. I guess I don't have a bicycle. It's a repeat in Pokemon that sounds amusing. The bush in front of the shop is in the way. There might be a way around. Hello. Husband likes trading Pokemon. Your collector, would you please trade with him? Goes into trade house. I'll just call it trade house. I know what I'm referring to without in the notes. Want to trade a Poliwhirl for Jinx. Person offers Jinx for Nelson's Poliwhirl. Nelson has to say no because he doesn't have any. But he remembers it. For later. Hello, person. Pokemon badge only with skilled trainers. I see you have at least one. The badge is made a secret. Finds badge guy. Gets told about the different badges. Flash is a desire. Really. Let's use cut outside of battle. Speed, whatever. Fly outside of battle. Strength. Surf. I don't think there's any items here, right? I know there's a hidden item, I think of rare candy. But I'm not gonna make my character find it. Team Rocket again. Just a second. There's some fancy food downstairs, and I get to have something. My dad will probably bring it up in a bit. What does our character do? What do you think we should? What makes more sense? Jim or go to Bill? Jim is like the ultimate goal for trainers. Bill is just to look at Pokemon. I think Jim makes more sense. Nelson decides to go to Jim before Bill. Fights, and the ultimate goal for trainers is more important than just seeing rare Pokemon. Let's go to gym with this team. Paris, Beedrill, Ivysaur, Spearow at these levels. Can we do anything? So let's see the Pokemon team. Leader Misty, winning trainers, Emilio. See, Sign, and Emilio already won in the gym. Leader Misty is a pro uses water type Pokemon to convey all their water plants, or zap them with electricity. Gym Guide explains you can drain their power with plants. Sounds like Leech Seed. We don't have electricity. We don't have an electric move. Also, we haven't tried a whirlwind yet, but we'll do that in the gym, maybe. Let's try Paris. Paris! Still no scratch, but Bubble's not going to do too much, but it is a level 16. 3 damage. Speed fell, doesn't really matter. Scratch... we might win. They have a higher crit chance. It's about equal. Does Horsey know anything else? Anything other than Bubble at this point? I feel like we're dealing like slightly more damage in terms of the percentage of max HP. Yeah. We were no, we're still 4 HP away from halfway. They're already in orange. Come on, Paris. Paris, 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 Paris wins all the fights at his own that didn't resist the moves. Let's go! Paris wins Scratch versus Bubble fight versus a horsey. Paris 213 learns Stun Spore. That might be a really useful one actually for the gym. Ow! Actually, let's use Spearow. Oh, we noticed that Whirlwind doesn't do anything. Let's try it. Whirlwind. Oh, it didn't work. And again, it didn't work. Oh no. Nelson thinks Whirlwind is a weak or stupid move. That's how it is. And then we just peck. Stay paralyzed, come on. Stay fully paralyzed. There we go. Spearow does win. Reaches level 15. Spearow to 15. Fury attack. A Whirlwind is stupid, so we're immediately getting rid of it. To learn Fury attack. Dex tells Spearow can only learn 4 moves. Must forget 1. Nelson chooses Whirlwind because it doesn't do anything. Or he said, or he just says peck is way better. Either way, Fury attack. Over Whirlwind, that was a TM wasted. But that's how my character learns. Yeah, I'll probably start using Clefairy once we get to Bill, so he can explain the entire PC system. I wouldn't mind if Paris goes down here. You can lose some fights. Bang! Give me attack. Doesn't deal much damage to level 19. Ow! Stop hurting me! Second trainer's Goldeen. Deals lots of damage, because remember, 3 of my things are weak to peck. Second trainer's Goldeen deals major damage to Paris, beating it. and Beedrill with Pack. Come on. Yes. Beedrill only just wins thanks to Paris's stun sport. So we're gonna heal before Misty, and then try Misty. See how that goes. So it's set. You can sap them. What was it? Sap them with plants. Drain their power with plants. So I'm gonna start Ivysaur and Leech Seed turn 1. Remember to always wait with Leech Seed until the Pokemon's been damaged at least once? Not this time. Alright, second gym leader. So Brock, you first hear of him before the gym, but you only see him first in the gym. Misty, first time you hear about her is in the gym. So she'll do some more stuff outside of it. Erica will absolutely be met well before the gym. Oh yeah, I was gonna write something down about Erica. Some more ideas. Challenge the Celadon Gym. The gym leader. That's an idea that I came up with last night, but I didn't write it down yet. Sorry about that momentary wait. It was an idea about how I want to deal with like the Pokemon Tower, Silph Erica, Game Corner stuff. I have a really cool story with Erica. Like, she's one of my favorite gym leaders of all generations, really. And that's, I guess, why I thought about it a bit more for Erica, and I like the role that I've given her so far. Players who want to turn pro have policy about Pokemon. What is your approach when you catch Pokemon? My policy is all out offensive with water-type Pokemon. Let's go! So are you... Okay, so... Gym fight. Gym fight, Nelson opens with Ivysaur because of the drain their power with plants hint. Uses Leech Seed turn 1. Axe defend. Nelson has no idea what that is. And now we Vine Whip. Brain. Zip. Bam! Ooh, damage! Damage! Drain their energy! And a whoop! There we go! Super success! Let's go, Ivysaur, level 18. Sure, fine. Whips. Staryu goes down. Ivysaur to 18. Advantage about this game, even though the level jumps, especially for the E4, are super big, their movesets aren't always that great. So you can make use of that and still do something. This is about to use Starmie. He's gonna keep using Ivysaur because plants can drain water. Which means our character now knows Leech Seed and then probably Vine Whip, but maybe he hasn't realized that Vine Whip is a grass move yet. But Leech Seed is good. Drain their power with plants. So Leech Seed against water types is good strategy, because then you can deal big damage to them afterwards. He could hit super effectively, really well, really hard with Vine Whip anyway, but this is what he has learned. Come on. Are we gonna first try Misty? Where's your Bubble Beam? I guess Ivysaur wins. Vine Whip. Let's go! Ivysaur beats the gym. 19! Ivysaur to 19, we have a kind of a gap in levels, like 13 215s and a 19. And then like an 8 or 9 for Clefairy. Wait, did I actually mention the police person earlier? From Team Rocket? We get the Cascade badge. We get a badge. TM11, that's Bubble Beam, I'm pretty sure. Ten, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. TM11 Bubble Beam. Escape badge and the TM11 Bubble Beam. Again, only Rat Attack for a moment. Nelson decides not to, because I don't want to use Rattata. With Jim beaten, Nelson decides to go see Bill. But he doesn't know that there's someone waiting for him there. Meets Emilio. Ratata uses Bubble Beam. Misty's TM. Abra uses Teleport first. Then seemingly nothing, but actually uses Bite. Brock's TM. Because we know that Emilio has beaten both Brock and Misty, so therefore he should have the TMs. So I want to show that off. I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught, Nelson. As a big birdie, I have Paris. Ow! Ow! Can you chill? Okay. So I can say it's still that Pidgeot easily beats Spearow, but the how is also important. But I can come up with that. I don't need to mention that Paris was used and that Stun Sport was active and that Pidgeotto was paralyzed. Beach only just beats Pidgeotto. I can skip just mentioning that it levels up sometimes. Is this I don't want to mention that Paris was even used. And if it doesn't learn a new move, like whatever. Yeah. Why did I mention the level 12 level up? There. This beats Pidgeotto. There we go. Here comes Abra. I'll give that one to Paris because it's an easy fight. We'll say that Abra used Bide, but it wasn't enough to take out Paris. I will say level 14 after this fight instead. Yeah, just Paris to 14. Paris to 14. Oh yeah. Oh great, still have myself muted. I switched my microphone back on, but not that I still have the mute button open. That was interesting. I was saying that I was going to mute myself again, because now I was going to eat the food. But now you didn't even hear what I said. I had warm bread with eggs and what looks like some kind of beef on it that my dad made for me. So I'm gonna eat that, but I'll mute myself so you don't hear eating sounds and stuff, because that could be gross. I just Paris favor a little bit than Spearow and Beedrill a bit more. I don't need them to be all equal level, but I want them to be a little bit more towards Ivysaur at least. I'm gonna pick up a drink to have with this food. I think I want a drink, so I'll be back in a moment. Hello. I'm back. Here's Blue. Here's Pokemon Blue. Let's go fight this person. Beat up their Pokemon with ours. It's an interesting team so far. 3 things that are weak to both flying and fire. Paris doesn't hit with anything other than Scratch yet. So Clefairy will probably be added to the team once we've been to Bill, so we have a normal type. Pretty sure Clefairy can also learn Bubble Beam, so that'll be interesting. Maybe even Mega Punch? Not sure if I'll shove all of that on it, but it would be cool. And then I have no idea what the rest of the team will be. We'll find out. There'll be some gift Pokemon along the way. Maybe Farfetch will be added to the team if you catch another Spearow. We know there's a Spearow, but you can find Spearow in Route 4, I think, because we encountered a Spearow there. So maybe, like, we get the bicycle, then go back to Vermilion, do the trade. Or Diglett's Cave, catch Spearow in Route 22, then trade that for Farfetch'd, it'll just be a lot weaker. Farfetch'd is British in this game. It's equal to the level that you give them. Let's go. First turn crit. Well, first hit crit. That means we're gonna get effectively crits on all of them. Bam, 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 bam. Growl. Now. Spear attack. More crits, let's go. Actually, I'm thinking, most stone Pokemon, stone evolution Pokemon, such as Clefairy and the Clefable, learn very few, mostly none, moves after their stone evolution. So I don't want to evolve to Clefable too early. But I also don't want to wait too long. I guess I'll just wait for what makes sense for Nelson, because that's what I'm basing pretty much everything on. He doesn't know about Moonstone evolution. Like, he had the Moonstone, but he had them before Clefairy. So maybe at some point he just randomly tries them, and Clefairy's like, oh, interesting, and then it just evolves. That's how he decides it. Yeah. Go on, Beedrill. The Mankey. Ow. B, no, B. Spearow. Pick it. Now. Now. Pick. I was considering healing after Paris fainted to fight 3, but I thought, no, I'll just continue with this fight. Continue on and try to beat it without going back to heal. Spear 16. This is the Team Rocket. Here's where I'm gonna do some plot in a fanfic. How is this gonna go? Nugget! It's like a joint Team Rocket. A group dedicated to evil using Pokemon. Wanna join? No, they steal shit. And no. No! No! I don't want it. Okay, I'll battle you. And fight. Police couldn't come. They're still helping after a burglary elsewhere in Cerulean. Alright, Rocket, the fight. When they use Ekans, we use Ivysaur, because Rap is Boo, and we need Lychee. Now for Zubats, we use Spearow. Fury attack! I should survive this because I resist. Yeah, easily. And then Peck for the win. You could become a top leader in Team Rocket. Okay. Thanks. Misty thanks Nelson for beating the... Okay. No surprise from a trainer that beat me. Wink. Alright, heal time. We heal our Pokemon in the Pokémon Center, cause where else? I guess we could use some potions. But if the center's so close, why would we use it? I'm going to intentionally not fight the guy that's on the left in the grass, but I do want to go in the grass for a few wild battles. I think it's a junior trainer. That's Route 24, I believe. Let's see, Rocket. Yeah, it's a junior trainer. He's acting a bit weird. Heals at center. Goes to grass next to Nugget Bridge. Avoids trainer there. He's acting weird. How weird and exactly what he does, I don't know. I haven't decided. But I want to dodge him to be able to do something else in the future. So if you know this game in and out, you might know what I'm setting up for. And I probably want to use this trainer for it. I don't know when or how I'm going to include that, but I want to have it at some point. Brrrgy. Just double Abra? Really? I'm not gonna try and catch it, because my trainer doesn't even know how teleport works in wild battles yet. So that Spearow just beats the Abra. I feel like it's appropriate for Spearow to be at level 15 at this point. Spearow to 17. Let's use Beedrill again. But north. Thunderwave? Don't learn it. TM40 left. Thunderwave. No one can learn it. It is great. Right, I can remove this thing about the Cerulean rival fight because we've already done that. Ledges. Oh yeah, I wonder if I done something with the ledges before they reach Cerulean. I'll do one battle. Metapod. Have him shop. The Beedrill. Fairy attack. I said Fury attack. Ow. That's not good. Spearow! Dang you, Karate Chop, for not being fighting type yet, being super resisted by Beedrill. Nelson fights most trainers on Route 25. Not all. Make that clear. But not which ones. Slowpoke trainer being skipped is important. So in this chapter of the fanfic, people who know the games well will know that I'm setting up for the Mew glitch. I could have already done the Mew glitch at this point, if I caught an Abra. But my character's not going to catch an Abra, they're just going to have Fly later on. Beetle the 17, let's go. Pretty sure the second of these youngsters is the Slowpoke trainer. And I want to make sure I skip the Slowpoke trainer. Set up for a glitch later. Well, to be... actually, the Slowpoke trainer is right in the middle of it. Stop hitting Paris so hard. It's so sad for Paris. Come on, hit the stun spore. I'm just gonna go back and heal and not mention in the fanfic that I went back and healed. At least it's not the Slowpoke trainer. Yeah, Paris needs some more levels. I didn't put Paris up front all the time because I feel like it would make more sense in the fanfic. Even though here I'll be improvising with the fanfic itself which Pokemon is used in what fight. I feel like it makes sense as well to keep spreading the love a bit in terms of who gets to fight. Maybe a Spearow fight. Yay, my Spearow wins. You're decent. Thanks. What Pokemon weakness is best to raise different kinds? Please heal my Pokemon. Thank you. Would help if I actually go up again. We'll skip this trainer because that's a Slowpoke trainer. My boyfriend is cool. Okay. Cold Boo, poison. I can improvise the poison anywhere. I don't need to mention that fanfic the spirit gets poisoned. Hey chat, everyone who's watching right now. Even those watching the VOD later, like just in case I haven't gotten to writing this part fully yet. What role should I give to Misty? Outside of being a gym leader. Brock, in a sense, joins the character through Mount Moon, and you see him 3 different times fighting rockets, and then he also gives the TM reader and teaches the player how it works. Misty so far has just shown up with the Nugget Bridge rocket, and that's it. I want Misty to do more. And we do come back to Cerulean City at least once to get the bike, like after doing Ascent of Moon City. We're back, and then to go to Rock Tunnel. Paris got to 15. I'll use Paris here because they might have Poison Sting, and Poison Sting is strong against Paris. There we go, this is... It lists super effective, it's not. You get poison versus poison, this is normal effective. Here you attack! Come on! Poison Sting, I think that'll be enough. It was. Good. Wait a second. Go Ivysaur! The role for Misty, I'd say that she'll teach the MC how to fight battles on water. Like, once we get Surf, she shows up again? Is that what you mean? The Surf is a little bit away, like we get it in Fuchsia. I guess that is something to think about. How do battles on water work? Do old Pokemon get floaties? How does a Pokemon use Dig or Earthquake and it still works somehow? Maybe, yeah. Let's add that to Misty's thing then. We'll keep a short, I guess, summary of each person and their characteristics and what they do in the story. Misty. Leader 2. Uses water types. shows up after rocket fight at Nugget Bridge. Helps teach Nelson how to effectively fight on water once Nelson has attained so. Like, if they go back to Cerulean, or how they will show up, or I don't know. I'll figure that out in the future. Ooh, Ivysaur 21. Did I mention that one yet? I don't think I've written that one down yet. Ivysaur 21. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I want to say somewhat close to Ivysaur to the others. And with the Geodudes and the occasional Onix and the Water Gym, Ivysaur's gotten a lot of fights. Let's get the others a bit of level ups. Oh, is the TM for Seismic Toss here? I'm a cool guy. I got a girlfriend. Of course. Nelson sneaks behind them to grab TM. I don't know what number Seismic Toss TM is. I'm just pretty sure it's a Seismic Toss TM. And then the next TM is... I know the Body Slam TM is on the... What's it? On the boat. Why is it continuously Rattata when I send out Paris to fight? It's like half the fights are against Rattata and they don't win against Rattata. Stop! At least can we stun spore it? Thank you. Go B! Come on, B. Hit them hard, maybe they're paralyzed. Come on. Come on. Let's go, Beedrill. Oh, Ekans. Ivysaur, go. Against Ekans, use Ivysaur. That's basically the rule Nelson is going with. Use Leech Seed. And then continue the rest of the fight. Aw, darn. We got TM 19. Seismic Toss. Seismic Toss. Can it be learned by anything, or is that again Clefairy? Yep. No one can learn it. Once I get to Clefairy, it's just gonna be, oh, here's Mega Punch, here's Bubble Beam, here's Seismic Toss. And that's just how Clefairy is suddenly gonna be a good Pokemon. Alright, Spearow gets poisoned along the way. Do we have antidotes? Yes. Spearow.
Actually, are there any more fights? I don't think there's any more fights. There's one more, but we said we skip it. Oddish. Oh, we've won a fight against an Oddish before. Although Oddish, I think at 13 learns its first powder move. A spore move. We did a poison powder stun spore first. I think sleep powder's the last. It's 13, 15, 17 is what I remember. And then a low 20s, either 21 or 22, I think it evolves. Go Paris! You win even better than against that other Oddish. But you're also way higher level than back then. Good job. Let's see if Paris can beat a Pidgey. Go Paris! Beat a bird. No, 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 no. Ah! Critical hit. That sucks. Yes, Spiro. Paris needs some levels. See, Cottage Bill lives here. That's what I was looking for. Nelson reaches the sea cottage. Sup? Dead. Those old trainers, they invited me to their party, but I can't stand fancy news. Why don't you go inside of me? Find some Pokemon that speaks English. Helps him out. It's Bill! Oh my god. Asks about the Pokemon collection. Also receives SS ticket as thanks. Bill gives directions to Bill says to the fancy party instead of him. So this gives Nelson gold for the next city. So we exit, go back in. So some rare Pokemon on PC. Eevee, the evolution Pokemon. Flareon, the flame Pokemon. Why are they not in order? Jolteon, the lightning Pokemon, and Vaporeon, the bubble jet Pokemon. Ooh. From Bill's PC. Nelson asks about PC system. I almost forgot that part. Bill explains he is indeed behind it. Explains how it works. Nelson learns how to deposit and withdraw Pokemon. He also mentions you can deposit items if your bag gets full. Although he doesn't run that part of the PC. Okay, so now we go get Clefairy. Why don't we go get Clefairy, people? Clefairy, let's go get our new member to the team. La 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 la. I don't think there's anything here, and there's also Suicunes over here. Not here. Shortcut. Should I just deposit Rattata as well, because Nelson doesn't use it anyway? I feel like I should. Because he never intends to use it, he just sent it out once to take a hit. Yeah, I'll just deposit both. And then take it back out, I guess, once it gets it. I'll just say I deposited them both, but I'm going to keep Magikarp around because I know I'm going to put that one in the daycare. Let's actually check Clefairy's stats. Clefairy. Pretty decent. Yeah. Let's start using Clefairy. And change the overlay, because we need to do that too. So what I'm gonna do here is just straight up remove Ratata and move the rest up. Spearow up and move it a little to the right. Yeah. Pedro up. Harris 2 up. Magikarp, because he's treated as already being in the box, let's remove Magikarp. Actually, I'm not going to remove Magikarp, I'll just change that to Clefairy. So it's already the right size, maybe? I'm not sure. Properties. Do I have Clefairy? I do not have Clefairy. I need to find the image of Clefairy. Sugimori Pokemon Art. Clefairy. You are Dex number 35. And this is the red and blue art. I will take that. Clefairy. And I'll immediately save Clefable because I'm bound to want that one too. At some point, and then while I'm at it, I'll also grab Parasect. Because I probably want that one too at some point. Alright, so we have Clefairy, who isn't very strong, which is fine. Who I still haven't added to the list. Clefairy. Hey, I like Everlay. Hello, Tenor. Welcome to the world of the awake. Oh, we can go into the house. People here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket's behind this most heinous crime. Even our police forces trouble with the Rockets. Alright, we just go through the house, which is just allowed for some reason. Miserable Rockets, look what they did here. They stole TM to prove how to dig holes. It's cost me a bundle. Zelda is using Play Rough. Is Zelda a fairy type dog? Is Zelda a Fido? Is Zelda actually Fido? Nelson deposits Rattata and Magikarp withdraws Clefairy. Through house. I keep typing the word burglary. I type bulgrary. Burglary. I typed it wrong some. Bulgrary. Yeah. I have to go to burglary house. For some reason. Fight Rocket. Oh, I guess no, I wish I miss Lucy. Yeah, we miss Lucy. Lucy is great. Lucy also looks the most like Fido, doesn't it? didn't she? I'm an innocent bystander, don't you believe me? Well, you're wearing a Team Rocket uniform, and you have a whip. Every other Team Rocket guy also had a whip. Huh. Clefairy. Ow. Ow! Clefairy is one shot by the Machop. Spearow, deal with it. Please. Whoa, crits. Go Paris. Maybe they want to whip their Pokemon into shape. I guess? Yeah? Oh, I'm not sure if I want to do anything with the whips in the fanfic, though. Paris might win this if we could just get a Stun Spore off. Okay, fine, we're not. We won't. Ivysaur. You forget that Fairy isn't a type? Fairy is not a type, indeed. I didn't forget, I just wanted to play the battle like my character would, and they were like, oh, I want to use Clefairy, and Clefairy then just fainted, because we caught it back on Mount Moon, so my character has to learn that the hard way. Ivysaur became confuzzled. I don't mind Ivysaur being beaten here. As long as Paris wins. Paris getting more XP isn't too bad. Yeah, Clefairy is pure normal type, but it took normal damage from Karate Chop because Karate Chop is also normal type in this game. Karate Chop was changed to fighting type in Gen 2. So we got the TM for Dig. Which one can learn it? Paris. Wait, Paris learns Dig. Paris learns Dig? Paris, my boy or girl, the game doesn't say because there's no genders yet, which might be a good thing. Paris, you're just about to get a major upgrade, because Dig in Gen 1 is 100 power. It's the same power as Earthquake. So Paris has a 2-turn Earthquake coming up. However, my character's nice, wants to give back the TM. They say, no, it's not needed, you can keep it. I can teach my Diglett how to do it a different way. You can keep the TM as... like, for your help, you can keep the TM, stuff like that. And that's when Nelson looks at the TM for dig, and then is like, wait a second, let's look at all the other TMs now. And then look at the other TMs again and probably realize that Clefairy can learn most of the moves, and that's how Clefairy gets great. Okay, so let's write that one down. Gets TM, dig is 28, right? Yeah. Gets TM 28 dig. Offers it back to owners. They say Nelson can keep it for their troubles. They'll teach dig. They'll teach their Diglets dig another way. Nelson heals at center. Looks at dig and then other TMs that they own. Teaches dig to Paris. What? Maybe Clefairy? Yeah, I'm not gonna teach it because Bubble Beam. Mega Punch, though. Teaches Mega Punch to Clefairy. And we're about to get something that can deal with, Geodudes that isn't called Ivysaur. Bubble Beam. Teaches Bubble Beam to Clefairy. Still needs to level up, but it gets moves. Thunder Wave. Oh my god, it also learns Thunder Wave. Don't tell me it also learns Seismic Toss. It's the only one that learns Seismic Toss. It's the only one that learns Seismic Toss. I think we're good with the other. It learns all the TMs. Realizes Clefairy learns all the TMs they have. Also, Water Gun, Thunder Wave, and Seismic Toss. Debates between them. What would I want for Clefairy? I think Bubble Beam Mega Punch is already great. Seismic Toss maybe, but I kind of want to keep it to other Pokemon. Nelson doesn't want to commit everything to Clefairy, everything at once. Decides to keep some TMs for later, possibly for other Pokemon. We do have Mega Punch now. And Bubble Beam. And Paris is suddenly so much more useful. The Mega Punch is 85% accurate, however, it's double the power of Pound, so usually it'll be more useful. I really wonder how much Magikarp will be leveled up before we get it back. Because we'll probably check up on Magikarp when we come back towards Cerulean after being too familiar and getting the bike and the badge and stuff. But what then? Cerulean. Go south. Let's have a few fights here. Tranquil Fairy. Beedrill could probably use a TM at some point, but there's no TMs I can really learn yet. I can imagine Beedrill learning Hyper Beam. I need getting something like Twin Needle or Pin Missile would be nice too, once we get around to those. Yay, money! Oh, I just remembered something about Erica. What's all the grass types in Gen 2? I feel like because I intend Erica to train Leaf for a little bit, and in that, Leaf obtains 1 or 2 grass types. Because Leaf will have Squirtle as the starter. Not necessarily one that's left at Professor Oak's lab, but they just have one somewhere. I just haven't figured out which one and where. But I have the Squirtle and probably 1 or 2 grass types. So there's Tangela. I'm not sure if they'll have Tangela. I can see them having either Oddish or Bellsprout. Whichever one... Let's take a check. Which one's the exclusive out of Oddish and Bellsprout for red? Because Leaf will basically have the red Pokemon. Right, blue-green. Version exclusives. We're playing Pokemon Blue. We have access to Bellsprout, so they should have Oddish. Yeah. Oddish. And then Tangela Execute. At least Oddish. Leaf obtains. Leaf starts with Squirtle. Doesn't have to be from Oak's lab. Leaf obtains Oddish somewhere during training with Erica. We might not be anywhere near Erica, but it's something that came to mind and I thought, I have to write this down. Any ideas I come up with, I make notes. I come up with most ideas during the streams, but sometimes also outside of streams. Like last night, I come up with a few ideas, so I wrote them down too. I want to mostly switch training to start. And I prefer to fight against things other than Pidgeys too, so I can use Paris, please. I'm mostly trying to just train Clefairy here. I'm thinking now about the SSN that's coming up somewhat soon. I don't see my character fighting everyone there. I don't see them picking up every item, but I do want to pick up... I want to go to the kitchen and find, I think it's a Great Ball in the trash. I want to get the Snorlax info and pick up the TM for Body Slam. Let's see, Mega Punch with a 4-level difference. Mega Punch! Still not enough, no. I guess this is just the training montage segment. Go Paris. And I'll just say that somewhere during the training they find Daycare House and put Magikarp there. Like they withdraw, they go get Magikarp again from the center, come heal while they're there, come back, put him in Daycare. Very level team. Very 10. Nelson finds Daycare House. Decides to pick up Magikarp from PC. Leaves it at Daycare. Continues training Clefairy. Paris is probably going to be the one that ends up learning Cut. Flash might be Clefairy. That's the only one I think I can learn Flash. Maybe Paris can learn that one too. Surf? No idea. I don't have a Surfer yet. Fly Spearow, that makes no sense, but I might have another flying type at that point, like Doduo. But I feel like Spearow's pretty iconic from early on. Weedle, they wanted it too, but I feel like Spearow's more iconic for the team. So I feel like I'm more likely to keep Spearow and later Fearow on the team than Beedrill. And for the differences in like the types of Pokemon and moves that I have, I think that'll be better, but I want to keep using Beedrill for a while too. But right now, I only have 5 main Pokemon on my team anyway. So it doesn't really matter. But I'm gonna take a short break to take a toilet break. I will be back in not so long.
Hello, I have returned. I also got myself some food. Let's see, where were we? We were training for Fairy, right? Fairy. What are your stats in Gen 1? 45 base attack, 60 base special. Special attack is special as well. Some good stats that we can use. Let's go. Push me off. Not interesting enough to catch, but it's interesting. Mega Punch. Let me punch. Just trying to win. Boo. Oh, it's already gained a level. No. Train it more. It's useless for me. I'll probably train convert it to level 13 or 14 before moving on. I don't want it to have caught up to the rest. But I don't want it to be weak either. I want it to stand a chance on its own against the other Pokemon.
Dun, 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 dun. It's another PG. How's someone's fury attack per hit? 15? Yeah. Bellsprout. I might have caught Bellsprout if I didn't have Ivysaur. Might have. Go Paris. So where's Oddish can be caught in Gen 1? Route 5 for the first time. Oh, right here. My Route 24, 25 was earlier. In red, 25. But I'm checking this just because it's a thing where Leaf would catch it. Route 13, 14, 15, that's all the way east of like Vermilion and Fuchsia. 7 is next to Saladon. So that would be one where they catch it, okay. Special Rose, Dig. No! Not Poison Bader. We don't like Poison Bader. Dig takes 2 turns, so I took double damage in the sense from poison. Also, this is totally super effective. It's not, but no. Alright, Scratchy. Now, flippin' Wrap with the poison. At least I can switch from this Wrap, and unlike the Gen 2 one. Pedro. What are all the Pokemon I can encounter on this earth? Is it more than Pidgey, Bellsprout, Meowth? Route 5. Ponto. Pidgey. And then it's Bellsprout versus Oddish, depending on the version, and then Meowth versus Mankey, depending on the version. But we're in blue, so you have Meowth and Bellsprout. Pidgey's there in all of them. The grass one is at 35%, and the other one, in this case Meowth, is at 25%. Pidgey's the highest chance encounter. Fairy Punch! Clefairy missed. Too bad. Was worth a shot. Okay, just don't use like bite or anything good. I still need to use dig for the biggest damage potential. Interesting how I got the poison damage at the end of the turn there, because it switched in. But it would have been before. Let's go, Paris! Fire to 11. As long as everything by rap, maybe I'd do it? Nope. This Clefairy is the one that needs the XP here. At least I'm missing rap. Once Clefairy hits 12, it'll heal up at the center again. And then try some more with just using Clefairy by itself. I feel like at that point it's ready to do some more. Sounds like Cubone almost. The Fairy and Spirit would both have to be close to level up, I would think. I don't mind Bellsprout, that's easy hits for Spearow. Need to remember to pull up Paris and Beetle too. Obviously I can stay the strongest, doesn't have to be, but it makes sense. Clefairy to 12. Spearow, not yet to next thing. Clefairy to 12. Bing, 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 bing. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna train Clefairy some more. Let's go, Clefairy. Do, 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 do. Ooh, I just thought of something new that Misty can do. Why was that rocket there outside of just joining, asking you to join Team Rocket? Maybe they heard of a a super powerful Pokemon near Cerulean City and that he was investigating. But Misty, is going in against it? I don't know if I want that. Because that'd be Cerulean Cave and Mewtwo. And he was sent out to investigate. But then his character doesn't really fit that. Because he's just doing recruits. Maybe he couldn't find anything. And that's why? I don't know. Don't use poison powder. That's fine. That's also fine, because that doesn't deal much damage, even with a crit. You use poison powder wrap when I'm underground. That's fine by me. Not when I'm above ground. Pedro. Right, there's a 255 and 256 mischance Gen 1 has. That should not have missed. There's Emmy at. Bide. I haven't used that in a bit. Pretty good damage. I'm just gonna use it again. With all the growls, the rest won't do much unless I crit turn 1. Buy me off. Fairy! Megaton Punch! Well, let's try that again. Come on. Go Clefairy. Go Clefairy. Fairy. Yeah! All the XP bites off. Go, Spearow. Heck. Get out. Spearow! Wanna fight the plant? Go fight the plant. Heck it. They poison you, peck it for its insolence. Fuck. Bye-bye. 30-13, and try and learn Sing. Sure, Growl. Fairy to 13, learns Sing over Growl. That's a sleep move to help catch Pokemon! Nelson learned about sleep moves being good to catch Pokemon. But he needs to realize that puts stuff to sleep first. Or do we already know that from the Jigglypuff or Clefairy much earlier on? I think so. I think they already know. Like a punch! Come on, Clefairy. Like a punch! Let's go. At level 14 I'll go heal, then move to Vermilion City. Rapid Poison would be so annoying. I would have switched. For sure. Spirit at 19, finally. Almost evolution. The thing is, we already have 10 on the Pokédex because of what we did. So once we get to the guy that teaches Flash, we don't need to catch anything extra. I think the first time we got to there, I had like 5 or 6 Pokemon. But probably my starter list, I had Bulbasaur into Ivysaur, then an entire, like the Caterpie line, so 3, 4, 5 Caterpie Metapod, Butterfree, and then maybe Pikachu or Nidoran, I don't remember. Yeah, go dig, go Paris, you weren't great except when you knocked out. Thanks for not getting knocked out. Use dig now. Just don't use rap, please, Bellsprout. Clefairy to 14. Let's go heal, and then move on. I wonder what our 6th Pokemon will be. We might have Gyarados much later when we come back here. But maybe not. Alright. People in the chat, hello. Let's do a prediction. What do you think the 6th member of the team will be? That could be the Gyarados that I might get back from the daycare as a Magikarp, but then level it once and it's Gyarados. Do you think it'll be a Drowsy that I catch a Route 11, a Diglett, or something completely different? What is your prediction for what Nelson's 6th main team member will be? Yeah, they've had Rattata and Magikarp, but they've not used them in battle seriously at all. It's Ivysaur, Spearow, Beedrill, Paris, Clefairy so far. What'll member 6 be that they'll use seriously? I'm not counting if they catch a Pokemon and then after one fight realize this Pokemon sucks and then they don't use it. Because if I would have counted that, Magikarp would have counted. And we're not counting Magikarp. Makes sense to go through here. I'm gonna go to the GM thirsty though. Oh wait, the road's closed. Heals at center, then goes farther south. Just to go through Saffron City. Guard doesn't let them through. Wilson doesn't realize, but the guard has a bag full of money behind the counter. Being bribed? Yeah, they're being bribed by Team Rocket to not let anyone through. That makes sense. Team Rocket bribes all the guards to not let anyone through, so they can focus on the takeover of Silphco and other things. This is the second person like for trade. You have a Nidoran male, want to trade it for Nidoran female? No. Nelson doesn't have any. Yeah, he does not own any Nidoran. Cerulean Vermilion. There's that south, so we just cut across here, skip some trainers. I'm not gonna skip all the trainers, but sometimes I feel like I want to or I should. Makes sense.
Trading and fighting is good, but I'm not gonna super grind. Level 20! Well, we do have 21, but our 19 is good. Go Spiro. Actually, I want to fight the Squirtle person, so I'll fight the duo. Really? Really? Get out, Butterfree. On Route 6, fights all but leftmost bug catcher. Feature the interrupted private conversation. Which one had the Squirtle? Did she have the Squirtle or did she have Pikachu? Make a pound. Bubble Beam! Count. That's against Squirtle and Pikachu. Clefairy to 15. Let's go, Clefairy. Mega Punch! Stop being fully paralyzed. Okay, fine. I guess Clefairy's not getting any more XP because I'm not going to continuously switch shiny either. I'll just give this one to Paris. Ivysaur 22. Let's go Ivysaur. Poison powder, let's go. Worms, poison powder over growl. is to 17. No. I am thinking that once I've reached Vermilion City, and maybe once I've gotten the Old Rod, because that's just close to the start, that's where I end the stream. I've been streaming for, like, 4 hours? Dang. Alright. Yeah, it seems like a good place to stop. We've advanced a lot in this story. Got 2 new Pokemon, got an evolution. The thing that... wait, yeah! Ivysaur was still a Bulbasaur at the start of this stream. We were at the start of Mount Moon. We did a lot. So Clefairy, Paris, and Spearow all fainted at some point. Here comes a big peck, which is gonna hurt. And we only have Ivysaur after this. At least Clefairy is not weak to peck. That would be bad. Wait, I was just thinking the next gym TM is Thunderbolt. The only one that I think may learn it is Clefairy. I don't want to teach everything to Clefairy. Come on, Beedrill. Ow. Well, level 22 against 16 now, not a lot lower level against level 16 Raticate. Come on, Vine Whip. I thought that would have dealt a bit more damage, but I won't complain. It's true that a higher level Pokemon will be more powerful, but all Pokemon have weak points against specific types, so there's no universally strong Pokemon. Poison fainted while we were walking. No, that's not good. Even if they're the same level, Pokemon can have very different abilities. A Pokemon raised by a trainer is stronger than one in the wild. True.
Exactly why we never knew until much later we had the internet. We looked to the data and we figured out that was about EVs. Fishing gurus. We love fishing. I don't know, never tried. Here you go. Have old drive. Let's go and land big one, young one. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 items at this point. That's a lot. Alright, I think that'll be it for the stream today. We have streamed for over 4 hours, advanced so much in the plot. Very happy where we got to. Found both Paris and Clefairy, which is pretty interesting. Clefairy can learn a bunch of the TMs. The Bulbasaur evolved into Ivysaur. We did Naga Bridge, we did a rival fight, we did Bill, we got Misty. Lots of cool stuff happened. New plot ideas were developed. Thank you for watching. Somewhere, probably next weekend, maybe somewhere during the week, I'll figure it out. But then I'll be back with more Pokémon Blue fanfiction writing and playing through the game as well. So probably after this stream, if I feel like it, or the next one, once like we're about to have done SSA and Vermilion Gym, that kind of stuff, I'm gonna start writing the proper chapters. So I'm looking forward to it. See you next time. Make sure you always remember that you is you. You are worth it. Goodbye.